Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshy, Lou, Dragon Snove, Ryan Williams, and Kanto. Thank you guys for the good luck, and hope that those who tuned in for the hotfix enjoyed it. But yes, now we're off to do some more dungeons. We will see how good our dungeon progress can be today. Hopefully early Snow Peak will go a little better. So thanks for the good luck, Blue Torques and Piantissimo. Oh, darn it. It's not too bad. Okay, well, I didn't want to do that, but it's fine. Really? Come on. Trouble getting opponent into position here properly. Okay, hopefully that's fine. Doesn't quite seem like it's correct. Yeah, opponent's not really pushing us the way we want to. I'll reset this. I can get a pretty sharp angle like this, though. But, yeah. $155 is a little too much. Also, hello, Space Daydreamers, Zopied, Jador, and Little Tanuki. Thank you guys for the good luck. Yeah, sometimes, it could take a bit to get a run going out of, the gate clip RNG. And then after that, we have to deal with bokoblins and goats, which hopefully will also go well, but to wait and see on those. Come on. This does not seem correct either. Yeah, no, we're not in the correct spot. I feel like I don't have great control over Epona. The way that I would hope I would be able to. Would have been nice to have that the first time. So thanks for the good luck, Extrius. Pilseneschen and Cormo. Also, hello, DF. And thanks for the good luck face melter and golden. What? Ow. Okay. I don't know why I thought minimap was also up on the D-pad. Oh, no, darn it, come on. Okay, good enough. No, 120 is a little bit blah, but good enough to continue with. Also, thanks for the good luck, Saitomata. This is being played on Wii U. Generally, we don't ever use emulators for... Or, like, I never use emulators for, speedruns. Also, thanks for the good luck, Epsilpon and Matt, the FSX guy. I don't actually know what the fastest language is for HD. I don't think anyone ever really went to go through and time it, because all of the text is pretty much instant in this game. It's also probably not German, since the text box that makes German faster for the original game is not broken anymore in HD. And yeah, we don't even get bombs in this category anyway. Right, one more. Whoa, hello. Really? Come on, get around there. That was a little bit sloppy, unfortunately. No, I don't want you to be over here. Stop it. Okay, go in the pen like a good little Bokoblin. Come on. Really? No, stop it. Come on. Alright, well, this Boko pushing is not particularly great, unfortunately. What? He, like, did not move while I was pushing him. Can we please stop? Alright, well, we might reset over this. This is not great time-wise. Yeah. Losing 44 seconds on the first segment to best is, not great. So I have to actually wait until the cutscene is over to reset. I think probably anything above 630 for Bokoblins I'll likely reset over, for the most part. I think I initially chose the picture of a rupee because we used to get a yellow rupee during this segment, but we don't anymore because of, not needing to collect rupees for the bottle. That's not the direction I wanted to be in. I'm not confident that this is going to work. So nice re-getting onto it. Oh, okay, there we go. That works. Never mind, we're good. Also, thanks for the good luck, Hishnik and Wraith. So now, even if we had the Bokoblin pushing like we did last time, we would still be under 630. Oh boy, 4 rupees in the grass there. That's some good rupee RNG. Also, thanks for the best of Wolf Link Petite Pedestre. Alright, Boko pushing round 2. Alright, nice. Did a good job breaking the cage there. Oh, come on. Let's go around this way. That's not great, but we'll live with it. Okay. This is weird. Could go back up against the wall, that would be great, my guy. I guess we'll take that. Alright, nice. Not too shabby. But that's also because PB collected a yellow rupee that we did not collect here. Also, thank you very much, Thundernuts3000, for the 8 months of Prime. Thank you for the continued support. And also thanks for the good luck as well, Rubu and Tingler. Alright, goats. What are we gonna do today? Okay, looks like we got a, well, okay, mostly decent start there, except for that one goat that decided I didn't exist. This guy is also very sensitive, so account for him doing weird things. What? Really? Don't really know. Really? But you noticed me from there? Oh my goodness. This goat, I don't understand what this goat's sensitivity is. Go. Ah, well. That was stupid. Love losing 20 seconds on goats. Someday we'll get a good bokoblins and good goats again. But today is not that day, evidently. I believe the mid-Nakal Epona dive saves 40 seconds overall, because you save time not having to collect rupees and get the bottle, but then you lose back some time because the mid-Nakal Epona dive takes longer to set up than just doing it with the bottle. There is some RNG to the bokoblins. The actual pushing of the bokoblins I don't think is technically RNG. But like how fast the bokoblins decide to break the cage is a little bit RNG, because they have to actually swing and attack for that. Weird camera there. Also, thanks for the good luck, Kabila Bob. Hopefully that was good enough. Alright. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, Duskflame. Also, thanks for the good luck, Dashing Wolf guy. I was maybe a little bit aggressive with my positioning. Also, thank you very much, Marcelin, for the 40 months of Tier 1. It is quite a few months. So thank you very much for the continued support of me attempting to beat all the dungeons quickly. And despite 40-second goats, we still save time entering Farron. So, that my best there can definitely be like 15 seconds better or something. Which makes sense, because we also collect a bunch of rupees in that segment. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, Emma. I do not currently bike a lot now. But, when I was in, like, middle and high school, I would do a lot of biking, because I would bike to and from school and most of my activities. But, like, if you're asking about the biking helmet in the profile picture, that doesn't actually have anything to do with me biking. The biking helmet was just, the piece of gear that I would wear on my head in Splatoon because it had good stats. Bad bug. I mean, I'd say my favorite Splatoon game... Probably Splatoon 3. Because it was generally the most fleshed out game. Also, thanks for the good luck static aces. Yeah, I mean, each Splatoon game has its pros and cons. One of the actual things in favor of the original Splatoon is that I believe it has the least input delay of either of like any of the Splatoon games, because I think the delay between the Wii U gamepad's input getting back to the console and the Joy-Con / Pro Controller input getting back to the console for Switch, Wii U actually has the least amount of delay. By like 50 microseconds or something. Someone made a comparison of this that I saw like some amount of years ago. And on Splatoon 1, because it was on the Wii U, you always had the map visible to you on the Wii U gamepad, which neither Splatoon 2 or 3 had. Also, thanks for the good luck comics. Hope that opening night went well. Monkey, you are giving me slow swings. We prevented the monkey from seeing the keys. Yeah, we weren't really gonna prevent the monkey from seeing that keys. Alright, nice. Prevented the monkey from seeing the Deku Baba, though. slightly slower than average monkey. Oh, now for a week of nothing until next weekend. Nice. You guys not have, like, rehearsals? Or anything? Until next weekend? Oh, interesting. Also, thank you very much, Familia, for the 60 months of Prime. In the bracket reveal stream, you tried to, but couldn't. It was a tragedy. Oh, you tried to resubscribe during the bracket reveal stream? I think I am confused. But thank you for the 5 years. I do definitely appreciate the continued support and being here. Also, thanks for the good luck, Andreode. Also, yes, Pizza Gamer. Twilight Princess HD did indeed come out in 2016. That makes sense, comics. I can imagine being able to catch up on sleep will be nice. Would a soup percent route follow this, or be closer to an any percent? Well, actually, both any percent and all dungeons are pretty much identical for, like, the first 2 hours. The only difference would be that you would do the route that gets the bottle. Because you would need the bottle for the soup. I mean, I guess maybe you wouldn't, because you don't need to actually bottle the soup if you're just making the soup. But I would imagine you would probably want to, like, actually bottle the soup for the category. Yeah, in that case, it would just be, the any percent route, up to Snow Peak, except you do the route that gets the bottle instead of the route that does the mid-Nicole opponent dive. And then you would just make the soup. Also, thanks for the good luck, Duckboy Lars. Oh, why do I keep on doing that early? That was a silly way to lose time. I wouldn't say that all dungeons has less pressure just because it's shorter. Like, it being shorter also means that, like, the record is probably more optimized. Although the current record doesn't include the new mid-Nakal Epona dive, so... It is easier to get record now than when the record was set because of that time save. Also, thanks for the good luck, Photon Aqua. Well, the mid-Nakal Epona dive just happens between the Elden and Lanayru Twilights. Like, we finish Elden Twilight, we get Epona, and then we immediately go to Lanayru Twilight. We use it to skip having to blow up the rocks on the way to Lanayru Twilight, because we don't have bombs. So it'll be, like, just before the hour mark, probably. All dungeons means you have to beat all the dungeons, which in this case is getting to all of the save prompts that are after each dungeon. And it will use glitches, as you can see here. Generally, if a category name does not specify glitchless in the title, you can assume that there will be glitches. Also, thanks for the good luck ace. One, two, three, four. And starting off with 4. One, two, three, 4, and 4 again. I think this is technically a best, even though we fell in the room that has the boss key chest. Also, thanks for the good luck, Bean Seller. Yeah, okay, well that can obviously be much better. That almost didn't work. That was too early on the roll. Another way that involves shooting an arrow and rolling onto one of the switches by the owl statue that also works. Oh, I see. That makes more sense. Ooh, okay, that was... Didn't quite get the correct positioning there, but it still worked anyway. That spin attack was also almost late. Somehow this all still ended up working, though. So we'll take it. Oh yeah, so I have seen Stone Tower flipped with spring water before. That's also pretty crazy. Being able to skip getting light arrows to do that. I mean, I imagine that's only relevant for, like, low percent, no major glitches or something. How was that at best? I thought I had a better segment here yesterday. Well, I guess not. I forget a Poe. I don't think so. The secret hidden Poe in Forest Temple that no one knows about. Also, thanks for the much luck, Necro. Nice rain? Why is it raining? I'm pretty sure the game has dynamic weather. I don't think the rain is, like, scripted to happen on, like, consistent intervals or anything. Well, I mean, yeah, you're right. Like, I feel like if maybe if it was actually random, we would have seen rain more. But so it is probably scripted in that case. No, we have to complete Elden Twilight before we do the Midna Call Epona dive. Also, thanks for the good luck, Jade. Not too bad with gate clip. Also, thanks for the good luck, Sir Psycho. Hello. And thanks for the good luck as well, Scumperp. You are very high up for some reason. Ow. Also, thanks for the good luck, Marble Oceans. Alright, now we've gone to get the Zora's Domain portal, and we can go back and continue with what the game wants us to do. Got the imperfect run there out of the dig spot. Alright. Neat. Do I ever game casual? Oh yeah, I mean, I gamed casually 2 days ago. Played a cool, interesting game called Fez. Sub 4 this run. I mean, this run has a decent enough start, but, some of my bests are... Or, like, there are some splits that I'm, like, I am going to lose time on, even if I perform them really well. Like, Linnea Vessel I'm going to lose time on even if everything goes perfect, just because the mid-Nakal Epona dive is slower than the bottle one that my PB does. There's also a bunch of splits at the end of the run that I'm going to lose time on because of not having bombs that my PB gets. But I will save time due to not getting bombs at all. But yeah, Fez is pretty cool. Now you can do bomb house skip. I just haven't learned the like HD setup / method of doing it because it still requires like it does seem still dumb because it requires holding a precise angle on the control stick, but essentially what you do is you get into position, and then you go into first person to get the angle you want, and you essentially like hold all the way, like you hold up while you're in first person and keep like micro adjusting until you're holding up and you have the angle and you're not moving side to side, so that you know you're holding perfectly straight up so you can do the jump properly, is how this setup works. How come you see so few bots come in here? Every other one of your streams has a bot come in. Usually, I mean, I guess it depends on what kind of bots you're talking about. Usually bots that are, like, trying to advertise some sort of, like, a viewbotting service will only target small streamers. Or, like, streamers that have less than some specific number of viewers. I also have a pretty extensive banned words list, which also includes, like, the terms that bots will commonly try to use to, like, post in chat. Like, the term cheap viewers, I think, is probably blocked. Also, thanks for the good luck, Shaman. Yeah, so cheap viewers with cheap spelled the correct way is blocked. But, like, you can still say cheap viewers if it's, like, misspelled somehow. Alright, onward to Lineru. Okay, hopefully, don't get weirdly trolled by the Cargaroks again. I'm not really a big fan of this angle. Yeah. Unfortunately, that was slightly too far off. But ideally there we would have called Epona and then dived down, but, I don't know what it was. I didn't feel like I could find the visual cue I usually look for there. For the actual angling. Whoa, I wanted to put the sword away, not slash it. Really? That was too early? Let's try again. Come on. There we go. Alright, well, unfortunately we lost quite a bit of time there. I'm not actually sure we're going to be ahead anymore. We do it with Midna because then we don't have to go and collect the bottle at all, right? Like, it takes a lot of time to gather up the rupees to actually collect the bottle. So not having to collect those rupees is part of the reason that up until this point I was able to save like over a minute on my PB. Despite the overall execution probably being worse than my PB, but I didn't have to collect any of the rupees or actually go purchase the bottle. Did your sub go through? I mean, you appear to be subscribed, so it would seem that it did. Even if there was no notification for it. But thank you for the subscription anyway, Barrington. Ah, there we go. 16 months of Prime. Alright, so I think ideally here we'd only lose like 15 seconds over PB or something, but failing the Midna dive, at least the first way that we did was pretty costly because the respawn location for failing that way is pretty bad. did they go back there? Oh, come on. What are you doing? And the bug, please. Thank you. Okay, that was a little ridiculous for a single lily pad bug. The first time I jump attacked it, I should have B-attacked, because I went way too high over it. Well, unfortunately, that means we're probably losing time here now. It's good top out by that bug. It didn't decide to stay in the corner. Oh, yeah, the Zora River bugs can be difficult, especially if you don't target them. Manually flying into them is very difficult. Yeah, unfortunately, not saving time. Mostly thanks to Lily Pad Bug. Oh, yeah, and we're also going to lose time on Iron Boots as well, because we have to collect the orange rupee there now. I don't know, we can still, like, because my PB goes to get bombs, we can still save time, quite a lot of time, actually, on my ball and chain segment, since my PB goes to get bombs there, but we're not going to go get bombs. So assuming everything else is, like, the exact same as my PB, except we just don't get bombs, that saves, like, 2 minutes on that segment alone. Some of which we do lose back later, but we don't lose back the full 2 minutes later. We lose maybe, like, 30 seconds or something from that later. That early snow peak has to go well for that to be the case. Alright, nice. Good King Goblin 2 skip there. Now we just kind of wait for the cart. Yeah, it's not too bad. Positioning Epona can be a bit tricky for the clip out of bounds, but I mean, the way the trick works is that if you clip out of bounds at all anywhere during this sequence, you'll respawn after the King Bulblin 2 fight, even if you haven't fought him yet, so... you can skip the fight just by clipping out of bounds beforehand. And that allows us to just skip over the fight, which is good, because we don't have any weapon that allows us to actually complete the fight at the moment. We don't have bow or bombs. And we go to get the iron boots. Also, thanks for the good luck, Alara. I mean, you can technically do early Master Sword in this game, it just takes like 10 hours, because it involves doing a bunch of pickup slides. Which is not very fast. Oh, okay. Worst possible start. Really? Alright, well, a slow phase 1 for Bow. Hope that maybe phase 2 goes a little bit better. One slap. Two slap. Okay. Oh, better than the first phase, at least. So about 10 seconds of this was lost to going to get that orange rupee. And the other time lost was from Bow. Remember to equip the iron boots right now so we don't pull out the lantern when falling into Lake Hylia later. Ooh, blue ruby. Am I winning? have to wait and see. Really, the next thing that could potentially lose us a lot of time is early Snow Peak, most likely. Also, thanks for the good luck, Alvasari. Really? Okay, I'm actually kind of surprised that didn't work. There we go. Alright, well, second tri-pillar clip, so... Gonna lose at least a little bit of time on this segment because of that. Almost soared too close to the edge there, so I wasn't able to do the slightly faster jump attack. Then we would have targeted the Helmosaur. Nice analog glitch. Thought I was holding more left there. Would indeed like to go over to the pot. And because we don't have bombs, we can't blow up this rock here, so we instead have to clip into it. Alright, good first cycle. Hopefully we can follow it up with a good second cycle. Still losing a little bit of time because of second try pillar clip, but everything else was alright. Also, thanks for the good luck, Rosette. The run now skips bombs just because it's faster to not go and get bombs at all. Bombs don't save enough time to justify going to get them with this category. No, I did not need the pot. Is there a command for this run? Not really, no. Is there certain information you want to know about the run? Is there a command to make me run? There is not currently a command to make me run, no. Also, thanks for the good luck, Flareon and Nekez. And Orpheal's not going up, which makes it easy to grab onto the eye. That was a really slow cutscene at the end here. Also, thanks for the good luck leaf slicer. Yes. Hyrule Castle is a required part of the run. You must defeat Ganondorf. Are there any sequence breaks slash glitches involved? Yeah. I mean, we skipped doing Goron Mines at the moment. We're gonna go back and do it later. After we also do Snow Peak Ruins early. We also skip everything that's in between Temple of Time and City in the Sky just by doing early City in the Sky. Which saves quite a bit of time. No, this game doesn't have map glitch. We instead have to do a trick called Wolfos Jump. Is kind of a stupid trick. It can sometimes eat away at the time, but I don't think it's like... It's definitely not as bad as it used to be, but it's still not like 100% consistent for anybody. What? No, I want to push. There you go. Not sure why the block did not push the first time. Oh, come on. Yeah, so the Wolfos super jump is basically targeting a Wolfos with Midna's B charge attack, and then doing a super jump to get over the loading zones that Why did Link not want to jump? I was holding forward on the control stick, and Link was like, I don't think jumping exists. I'm just gonna fall down now. Anyway, for early Snow Peak, we basically use a Wolfos to jump over the loading zone that normally voids you out on the way up there. Also, thanks for the good luck, apes. This run's okay, I guess. We lost a bunch of time to the Midna Call Epona dive. Because for some reason I forgot what my visual cue for it was. I don't trust this. Actually, that probably would have been fine. Okay, well, we're not really going to save any time on Master Sword now, which kind of sucks. Ow, nice. Positioning there. Really? I thought I pressed B quickly enough there, but evidently not. Alright, well now we're losing more time here. I tried to be fast. So thanks for the good luck, empty hat. We do have the Skyward Sword Season 3 randomizer tournament starting up here, so I will at least be playing one match between now and February 10th, which is the deadline for the first match. Yeah, we're losing like 20 seconds here. It's not great. I guess only about 16 seconds. Still not great, though. You don't know how I remember that puzzle every time? I mean, you basically just go around in a circle, more or less. You go left, then down, and then just go around in a clockwise circle around the middle. So this is the segment that we could potentially save like 2 minutes on, depending on how well early Snow Peak goes. Not quite what we wanted to do, but that's fine. Okay, let's see how early Snow Peak wants to behave today. I don't know about this. Maybe. Alright, nice. Pretty good attempt at it there. I was a little worried that the wolf host was coming in from too far to the right, but thankfully it was fine. No, we don't have to howl at the stone because we don't need to get the hidden skill, and we didn't perform map glitch because map glitch doesn't exist in this version of the game. So don't have to reload the area at all. E237. We should be fine, rupee-wise, then. doing? There we go. I don't know why I was prepping myself to pause there. We don't need to pause there. Oh, come on. They spunk. They spunk again. There we go. Alright, well, that was weird. Alright. Yeah, we had a pretty nice early snow peak. And apparently we can save 2.5 minutes there. Yeah, PB did not do... Or, sorry, PB got bombs, which is why we saved time there. I did not need to lift up the cannonball, thank you. Really, that wasn't enough? There we go. 4th try on that. It's meh. Now I wanted to target this guy. Well, it's a pretty, I guess not significant route difference, but it means that we can't use bomb strategies in places where, like, bombs would save time. Also, hello, haha. And thank you very much, John, for the 73 months of Tier 1, which I think is a little bit smaller than 73 zillion months of Tier 1. But 73 is still quite a lot of months. I do appreciate the continued subscription. Darn it. What? What was that bounce? Yeah, that was weird. Probably won't get a best tier because of 4th tried last freezered skip, and that phase wasn't great. Yeah, I think with the with a good start, um, getting sub 2 Snow Peak should definitely be doable. Look into eyes of Yeto. They are true beauty. Who need mirror? I'm just gonna get this heart container. A pretty quick one to get. And we can also definitely get a better best there. Any percent skips completing Goron Mines, Snow Peak Ruins, and all of Temple of Time. Well, we skip completing Snow Peak. We still go into Snow Peak in any percent to get the ball and chain, but then we just leave. Right? In all dungeons, you have to actually stay and complete the rest of Snow Peak. You can't just leave early. And yeah, the original game does the same thing because you need the ball and chain for a single phase of the Zant fight. Yeah, so to enter the Palace of Twilight, the only mirror piece you need is the City in the Sky mirror piece. At least that's the only one the game checks for. And so because we can also get into City in the Sky early, we don't have to collect the... nice. We don't have to collect the mirror pieces for Temple of Time or Snow Peak Ruins to be able to get in. You already noticed me. Why are you noticing me again? Guess maybe because it changed to nighttime, but that's kind of silly. Alright, so we're saving a few seconds here, but we did have some mistakes, so it's not going to be like a best or anything. And we also got noticed, which took like 4 seconds. Alright. Can save 40 seconds here over my PB. We have a good spinner segment. We almost drowned there. That would not have been a good start to the spinner segment. Yeah, normally you do Arbiter's Grounds, then Snow Peak, then Temple of Time, then City in the Sky, and then Palace of Twilight, Hyrule Castle. But from here on out, the order is Arbiters, Goron Mines, City in the Sky, Palace of Twilight, Temple of Time, and then Hyrule Castle. I think the only dungeon that's done in the proper order is Forest Temple, and then Hyrule Castle. Let's see if we can not accidentally go too far in the sand today. Oh, really? Okay, I grabbed that, but was bashing A still for some reason? Not sure why I was doing that. That didn't work? Okay, that I'm actually legitimately surprised by. Apparently I wasn't mashing A that time? I am now confused. Hello? Where is our A press going? There we go. Okay, I'm not sure what the problems on those previous ones were, but we are unfortunately not going to save time here now. Yeah, I was running 100% for quite a while. Like, at least 6 months. But we recently began doing all dungeons instead. Just because I felt like I kind of had to move on from 100% at some point. I think we also have to pick up, yeah, to pick up the rupee here. Oh. Get down there. Also, hello, Dark Master Crow. Thank you for the wishes of good RNG. Oh, darn it, bubble. Alright, good work. If you're talking about gate clip at the beginning of the run, I think it took us 3 bonks to get it in this run. No, I don't need it. With the skull. Well, at the start of the run, we clipped through the Orden Gate, which is what, Dark Master Crow is talking about. We do not clip through any gates in this temple, no. yeah, this segment. It was really just Poe 1 skip that kind of sucked, because for some reason, like, either wouldn't jump or didn't grab the ledge, or did grab the ledge, but I was pressing A for too long, and we, let go of the ledge afterwards. Oh, wait, right, I have to go and trigger this guy. And then come back over here is what the strategy is supposed to be. My best already has spinner. We're actively losing time on this segment, despite the fact that we could have saved 40 seconds. What? Oh, that was dumb. Well, this segment apparently was really bad. I didn't think we lost that much time to Poe 1 skip, but I guess we failed it enough that we lost over a minute. Like, yeesh. Well, this stinks. God, we lost, like... What is that? A minute and a half to sum of best we lost there. Somehow that feels like way more than it should have been, but... yes. Basically, every GameCube game is tasked on Dolphin. I don't know why you wouldn't use Dolphin. No, Breath of the Wild speedruns are just on the latest patch of the game. So thanks for the good luck, MW. This guy. Alright, nice. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom has different leaderboards for different versions of the game, essentially. So for every category, there's a leaderboard for, I think it's any patch versus latest patch. Yeah, so pre-version 1.2.1 and then just version 1.2.1 for each of them. Well, now, even the all dungeons record is on 1.0 now, but 1.1 has a route that is about as fast, but it's probably slightly slower for Tears of the Kingdom. Really? Now we gotta wait. Big damage, apparently. There we go. Time to talk to this guy until we say yes. No, Stallard Skip does not work in HD because we do not have L sliding with the claw shot, which is required to do claw shot actor displacement. I'm gonna wait for this. And yeah, we also don't get explosives at any point. Which are also required for Stallard Skip. Well, voiding out after a certain point reloads. I assume reloads the 2 Gorons that normally block the entrance to Goron mines so that they're separated out. Even though the wall behind them is still there, but we can get past that wall by just using the spinner to get past it. Well, we need to beat Goron Mines because this is all dungeons, and Goron Mines is a dungeon. But in any percent, you don't need to beat Goron Mines. Why is it a dungeon if it's called Goron Mines and not Goron Dungeon? Checkmate, streamer. You know, you got me there. And the entire rest of the Twilight Princess speedrunning community as well. We're so silly to think that this is a dungeon. Yeah, I kind of wanted to hit the crystal switch. No, I mean, some of them have the word temple, but none of them have the word dungeon. Oh, come on. There you go. What? That didn't work? Hello? Can you please go down? Okay, apparently he does not want to go down. Well, this is slow. Not really sure what happened there. It looked like he was low enough to clip into the floor, but it evidently just did not happen. It is primarily the reason we are losing time here. So what's happening there is, if you transform with quick transform specifically, the game does not update the mini-boss's position while you're transforming, but it does update the actor that you're standing on, or that we're standing on. Because we're standing on an actor that's, like, actively reacting to ours and the mini-boss's position. But while we do the quick transform, it's suddenly only reacting to us, and so it dips down where we are, but then essentially clips above the feet of the mini-boss. And so then, when the transform is over, the mini-boss isn't standing on anything and just falls down. And this wasn't something that they ever tested because you're not supposed to be able to transform in this fight normally. Alright, Mats, we'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck, and hope that sleep is good. We should more or less be saving all the time here that we can. It might not quite be best, but it'll be close. Alright, pretty close. Yep, time to go into City in the Sky. The intended route of the dungeons is Forest Temple, Goron Mines, Lakebed Temple for the Fused Shadows. Arbiter's Grounds, Snow Peak, Temple of Time, and City in the Sky for the Mirror Shards, and then Palace of Twilight and Hyrule Castle to end it all off. And random cuckoo sound. I mean, Pretty sure this is the 3D Zelda game with the most dungeons. Actually, I think it matches the number Ocarina of Time has if you don't count mini dungeons. So they both have 9. Also, thanks for the good luck, Eskenhawk. Skyward Sword has 7 dungeons. There's the first 3, the second 3, and then Skykeep. Oh, come on. I mean, I wouldn't count the final boss gauntlet of Skyward Sword as a dungeon, no. I would say that that is a series of bosses, but there's no, like, puzzle solving that you do in any of that. Yeah, and if you don't count mini dungeons, Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess both have 9. Alright, time to long jump attack all the way down. Okay. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, alright, nice. Not sure what skips the sword twirling animation there sometimes, honestly. Because in yesterday's run we got it, but here we didn't, so we saved like 4 seconds. Alright, so because we skipped turning on the fan at the start of City in the Sky, we can just go up here and immediately get the boss key without having to go through the part of the dungeon you normally have to go through to get up here. Nice jump. Nice camera. Why? How did that fail? I'm genuinely baffled that that did not work. Thank you. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. Maybe I should go for the targeting one instead. Ow. Targeting got messed up there, so I couldn't do the movement that I normally wanted to. Really? Oh. I see what happened there. Can't say I've ever had that happen before. What happened there was, the Kargarok hit me and caused me... Really? To hang onto the ledge. But when I was hanging onto the ledge, I pressed A expecting to do a long jump attack because I was prepping for a long jump attack. But because I was hanging on the ledge, I instead just fell off of the ledge because Link let go. So that's gonna cost us, like, over 20 seconds. I mean, that wasn't, like, that was just bad RNG from the Kargarok. There wasn't really a whole lot we could do about that. I did not at all anticipate getting hit into a ledge grab at the exact same time that I was trying to press A to do the long jump attack. Oh well. The chance of PB slowly dwindles away due to random stuff that I was not anticipating. I mean, you're still going to be ahead after City in the Sky, assuming that Argarok is fine, but it's a very silly thing to lose time to. And, like, we also failed the LJA before the boss, or before the boss key room. Somehow. I don't know how that one failed. That one looked like it should have been perfectly fine, by all accounts. Well, we do actually do some strategies to speed Argarok up, but the fight is still not very exciting just because even with the strategies that speed it up, it's still really long. I would not consider Argarok to be, like, a fun boss to fight. Even when we do him, like, as fast as we can. Will I be streaming Thursday? I will probably be streaming Thursday, yes. Okay. Oh, come on. Yeah. Not a very good segment. was pretty bad. Alright, well, let's try to not lose time in Palace of Twilight, ideally. If I get world record, will I move on from all dungeons? Not necessarily, no. I mean, generally the goal, I think, should be to get sub 4, which seems completely doable. Just, you know, we need a run that does not make any huge mistakes. There a difference if you do Temple of Time before Palace? Not really. I think the only main difference is that if you do Palace first to get the Light Sword, you can technically kill the Shadow Beasts on the way to Temple of Time with a single sword hit, but that doesn't really matter because we want to quick spin them anyways. But it's nice to do Palace after City in the Sky because our equips are already set up to what they need to be. We don't need to equip anything else on our way here. Which isn't, like, that big of a deal, because obviously you can equip without losing any time, ideally. Now, some of it is also a little bit inaccurate. Some splits, like the first half of Temple of Time, I'm always going to lose time on compared to my PB because my PB had bombs, which speeds up that portion of Temple of Time by a bit. So there's still some time that we're going to lose due to not having bombs. And same thing in Hyrule Castle as well. So those bests also have to be, like, fixed, in a sense. Did we really not... Did the ball really not get into the... Really? Nice. I don't know how the orb missed getting in there. Thank you, Shadowruns. What? So shoutouts to the reticle just straight up lying. Okay, on the left. Much better than if he was in the center. Well, except for the one missed throw at the end of Phantom Zant 1, so far so good. Thank you, DF. I do enjoy doing 2 rolls there. Well, I guess my previous All Dungeons attempts never had a good Sol split. Or never had, like, a Sol split where nothing really went wrong. Wow. I would like to do a quick spin, thank you. Also, thanks for the good luck rupee. It worked fine that time. And now we're gonna remember to roll at the proper time here so that the fog does not transform us. Hooray. Ow. Really? I would like to hit you. Thank you. Oh. Not sure what that one head's hitbox was on, but we could not get our sword to contact it somehow. Really? Oh, that was too early. Should still be fine for the platform cycle. Ah, yes, this is being played on Wii U. What's my theory with Xant's neck crack killing Ganondorf? I don't know. I don't really think I have a theory about that. I mean, you could interpret it a number of ways. You could interpret it as purely metaphorical, as if, like, Ganondorf attempting to use Zant was Ganondorf's real downfall. You can interpret it as more literal, as in Zant still has some power left and is using his power to take out Ganondorf. You can interpret it that Zant is literally snapping Ganondorf's neck, if you really want to. Also, thanks for the good luck sledging. Yeah, doing the MM3D commentary was fun. Yeah, it could have just been a hallucination that Ganondorf saw as he died. A little slow there because of just RNG of where Zant spawned. Alright, good one cycle there. Oh, darn it. Almost. A little bit late, though. A few small time losses on this segment, but I guess overall not too bad. Yeah, the weird thing happened with that one sand head back in the room with the boss key. And now it's going to be a battle of not losing time to my previous PB due to not having bombs. Ah, man. I almost was a little bit late on that last one, but we made it fine. Also, thanks for the good luck, Oni. Yes, we want to not lose time in the Temple of Time, ideally. So, thank you very much, 88129, for the 5 gifted Tier 1 subs to the community. It is very generous of you, so thank you very much. Glad you are enjoying the content, and congrats to everyone that received a gift subscription. Good Skull Kid fight. Do I have the custom Skyward Sword Joy-Cons? I do, yes. We're in the Sacred Grove for a second time, because this is how you access the Temple of Time. Go through another round of hide and seek with Skull Kid, and then fight him and get the portal here before being able to go into the door. Apparently we're getting a 3-second best. Oh, I kind of wanted that pot, but I guess we'll use this one. Also, thanks for the good luck, Lucky Falcon. Yeah, you're required to go to Zora's Domain to complete, the Lanayru Twilight. We don't spend a whole lot of time there, we just get the Twilight bugs that are there. And then afterwards, we at one point warp there to go to Snow Peak. Also, thank you very much, you, for the 19 months of Prime. Thank you for the good luck as well. Whoa, what the heck? What was that camera? That room seems to have gone rather smoothly, things considered. Nice. I wanted to put away the double claw shots. There we go. Alright. Well, that wasn't too bad, I don't think. Now, it's actually a best, despite the fact that we did not have bombs. Apparently, I could have done a lot better there in my PB. Now let's see how well we can do on the way down. Darn it. Come on. Get on there. Come on. Thank you. It's hard. Wait, what? Oh, nice. Realize I accidentally brought him over there. I don't trust that. Any Skyward Sword runs on the horizon. Well, we are going to be doing, some Skyward Sword randomizer runs, for the upcoming tournament. That technically is already on. Nobody, I don't know if anybody's scheduled their matches yet. No, that sucks. Oh. Surprised that the statue couldn't get around that. I think this might actually be enough to make it even. Well, this stinks. We're gonna lose time from this, obviously. Alright, you get out here. There will be a match sometime within the next week. Oh, nice. Oh, now we're awkwardly behind the statue. have 1 heart. So let's not die to Armageddon. Starting off with more than 3. Oh, are we gonna get the spider climb? We did not get the sideways spider climb, unfortunately. Ow. Yeah, we're losing, I think, like 30 seconds. Actually, maybe more than 30 seconds. The scale puzzle was, unfortunate. I'm also still confused as to why it failed. I guess the scale must have gone down slightly. I don't know how the statue got stuck, honestly. Over 40 seconds lost to best there. Oh, come on. Can we equip ball and chain? There we go. Yeah, I mean, we're still ahead. There is still potential for PB. But yeah, Hyrule Castle without bombs was like actually one of the things I practiced yesterday after stream, so we'll see if that pays off today or not. Okay. There's no cutscene here. Stop trying to skip the cutscene that doesn't exist. Really, that was too early. There we go. I'm not sure what happened at the beginning there, but I guess we at least avoided him doing spin attacks. Okay, so we need to equip iron boots. Really? What is with the hitbox there? Seems like you are not going to be next to the Dark Nut no matter what. That kind of worked. Right. We just gotta go do the final climb. And actually skip the dark nut this time, ideally. Unlike yesterday. This. Alright. So not too surprising there. If this PBs, that's a best that I'll just probably straight up delete and use that segment I just got as a new best for that. Yeah, so as long as the rest of this goes well, we should be in PB territory here. Alright, starting off strong with the orb. Oh, I'm going to immediately get the triangle. Triangle is bad. We do not want triangle. Alright. Still on pace for 7 cycles. 15 cycle Zelda. Not looking like it'll be 15 cycle, thankfully. And that's 4. This is 5. Another triangle. Six. Another triangle. Looking down when we get a triangle is a technique that reduces lag on GameCube, but doesn't actually affect HD. So I don't technically have to do it, but muscle memory just does it. Oh, okay, well, we're not getting a 7th cycle. Do we have an 8? Alright. At least the 8th cycle was pretty fast. I think PB yesterday was 7. Was it 9? I don't remember. I think realistically the most amount of Zelda cycles you can get is like 15. I don't know, the completed runs counter is correct. That's, like, the completed runs counter for all dungeons. Because I did run this category in 2020, about 4.5 years ago. Almost missed there, but good horseback. Alright, so yeah, we should definitely be well within 401 range here. And we have iron boots equipped, which is good. What? Yeah, apparently that was too early. There we go. Alright, neat. 40133. New All Dungeons PB. Thank you guys all for the GGs. And thank you very much, Joshi, for the 100 bits. Well, I think the initial goal is definitely just sub 4, which seems pretty doable. Because this run definitely had, I guess once we finished City in the Sky, the rest of the run from there was pretty good, except for failing the scale skip in Temple of Time. That was really the only big mistake in the last hour. But everything else was not too bad. But before that, like, we We failed the Dangoro mini-boss strategy, lost a bunch of time to that. We lost, like, a minute and a half to my best on Spinner, which was a little ridiculous. We lost, like... I think it was... We lost, like, 30 seconds on Master Sword to best. Let's see... We lost, like, a minute on Lanayru Vessel. Because we failed the Midna Dive twice. Or the Midna Call Epona Dive. The start was okay, except for the fact that we got, like, 40-second Goats 2, which was also a little ridiculous, so... Still time save throughout the run that we can utilize. Also can definitely still get a better Snow Peak Ruins best by, like, 10 seconds or so. But yeah. Oh, and then also, second half of City in the Sky was bad. Because we failed an LJA and then got trolled by a Cargarok. But yeah, so sub 4 should definitely be possible. We'll have to see how long it takes. Also, shoutouts to Link for not skipping leg day. Is there any new tech in the run? I mean, the newest tech would be the Midna Dive. That, or the opponent dive by calling Midna. That we do between the Elden and Lanayru Twilights. I failed it a bunch in this run, which is why we lost, like, over a minute and a half there. But yeah, so... Improvement over PB, but obviously we can clean some things up. But that is going to be it for stream today. We will be back again tomorrow with probably another All Dungeons attempt. Hopefully, with one that does better on some of those segments. So, yeah. Thank you guys for watching today. I will see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye. Hope you guys have a good rest of your Sundays.